Friday? It's more likely than you think. Hello. That is a very happy song. But yes, hello. We're starting in a moment. Just let me find my stuff. I hope you're doing good. Had a nice week. Okay, let's turn down the music just a little bit as we switch over to game mode. And you might have seen it from the title already. Okay, let's just hope that OBS recognizes this. It should. Oh no. Choose a screen and subtitle language. English. Confirm. Have you played the Stanley Parable before? Yes, but it's been a long, long time. At least 5 years. Yes, we have. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. I'm gonna make it so that it's maybe not quite as dark, because Twitch makes everything quite dark. Maybe like that. Because I think if I like, I can still see it somewhat here, and I think you can't see anything on Twitch, so I'm gonna make it a bit brighter than it should be. If it's still too dark, let me know anytime. Confirm. Oh my god, what's the current time? I have no idea. It is 9:01. No, can I not? Ah, okay, like that. No, too far. Nude. Hey, Io. Confirm. Accessibility settings can be accessed from menu. Okay. Ah, it's so shiny and new. One good thing about the Mist stream on Tuesday is that the day after this came out, so we can play it now. Because as I said, like I was actually planning to continue with Oblivion, but I saw this morning, shit, this game released, so we're gonna play this. For a little bit, at least. There's no way we're gonna play through everything today, I think. So I'm gonna play a little bit of this and see how it is, and afterwards some Oblivion. What's the difference between this and the original? This has better graphics as far as I can tell from the main menu, and it also has like a lot of new endings and choices. Apparently more like the content they added is even more than the original game had, something like that. So a lot of new content actually. So really an ultra deluxe version. But yeah, as I said, it's been at least 5 years since I last played the Stanley Parable. So I've forgotten everything. I just know that it gets very weird very fast, depending on what you do. And that it's a great experience altogether. Also very great achievements this time. One of the achievements this time I've seen is now really go outside, which means don't play the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe for 10 years. For the original, there was an achievement for not playing it 5 years. So that is new as well, as far as I can tell. But yeah, I guess let's begin the game and see if I recall any differences as we go.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Ah, so nice.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
I'm not sure, should I? I mean, it's what if something happened? What if like maybe we should just stay here and like.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait.
Exactly.
Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Uh-huh. Wait, was that an ending already? Oh, but I'm scared.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
Oh.
What if he had to make a decision?
No, I changed my
What if
mind.
a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly.
Oh no.
The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait.
No, I changed my mind.
Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever.
Okay.
I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed.
No, I'm good.
Then days. Had
Right.
years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do.
Release
Now it's
me.
just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Okay, let's not close the door again. Okay. Yeah, I guess we have to check if anyone is here. I forgot how funny and frustrating this game is. Okay, when I just randomly click, it's like I'm clapping, like tapping on a keyboard. Hello? No one here? There's a lot of
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Could be. Could be. No, if only I knew where the meeting room is. It seems
Stanley
like...
went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I like work. I just hate my boss. Okay. And that a mile? A smile, maybe. I hate Mondays.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Who farted? That's just my brand of humor. Number one, dad. What is he? Can I zoom? Oh. I hope he saved his work. This is not good. It's a mess. Art. Where's the meeting room? Let's just turn off all the computers. We need to save energy. 4B6. Okay. It's here. Can't just go to a meeting and leave your computer on. Oh! Okay, okay. Input received.
Stanley clicked on literally every single door in the office because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment.
I'm sorry. Some work is being done here. No, the coffee. I love this voice actor, yes, me too. One of the best NPCs. What's there? Sales in this quarter. Must have had such a fun customers.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh. I mean, the voice is probably right. He knows where the meeting room is. I really don't. One time some door is gonna open and oh, this looks like the meeting room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Yeah, in just a moment. Bi-quarterly post-review review. Teenagers, sense demographics, space between the teenagers? A lot of wearing something in the ideas bin. No more bins, trash cans. 20 naming of the ideas bin, firing of me. We need more or less reviews. 402 and 405 want to get rid of the death sport portion in the primary review schedule, but I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Charts need to be more hip to appeal to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Big net, some sort of child trap. Yeah. Oh boy. It's here. Quarterly pie chart profits. That's too small to read. Help, I'm opposed it. Pie chart. I see charts. To do, synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market parade, maybe? Monetize free to play. Targets push for funding of R&D of new coffee machine. Standardize graphs 40x wide, not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Synergize papers. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire someone to fire the paper synergizing guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the topic of something something. Future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Right, next day's agenda reflect. Employee. Okay, not us. Jim? Why doesn't Jim have a number? Meeting room, floor. Group planning. Weekly targets. Pranking floor 5 meeting. We're broke Wednesday. Termination Tuesdays. Marketing Mondays. Okay. This do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. Rest in peace, Franz. Why did Franz die? Oh, I can't get out. Okay, how to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting your whatever. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. This will ensure a calm and productive work environment. Everyone is unique. Number of slides on the slide. Oh, I missed the humor of this. So, right at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Oh! Please no more charts! The boss appreciation minute. On your boss appreciation... No. Your boss appreciation specialist. Interpersonal. If you find yourself in a conflict with another, then generally like yourself, but more inclined toward conflict as the kind of person who inflicts conflict we hear. Oh God, I can't read that fast. What are your dreams for the future? Mitosis. Pollution, definitely less air. Yes, comatose. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day, with no exception of promotion or recognition. Don't get fired. That sounds. Oh boy. Yeah, I can see your boss doing that. The boss appreciation slide. Oh my god, did my work make this presentation? I don't know, I just sometimes talk like a voice, a disembodied voice, talk to you and tell you what to do and where to go. Chris is in the broom closet. Chris?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
But Chris should be here. Chris, why would he be in the broom closet?
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
Sorry if I'm coughing sometimes. I've been outside today and like a lot. And
It was
it's
baffling that
season.
Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything.
I'm looking
At
for
least
Chris.
if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
I wanted to help Chris, but he's not here.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Okay. Here? No. Oh yeah. Executive bathroom. I really have to pee. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Extreme bathrooms. I can't read it. Bath guy testifies in the trial of the century. Tired of getting ash on your porcelain? Faucets, pipes, offshoots. I don't recall this necessarily, but I'm not sure. Could be that I'm just not remembering this. Yeah, the toilet doesn't work in the executive bathroom, and no one's here either. Is this the boss's office? No, that looks more. That looks more bossy. The beige pages. Business time. That painting disturbs me. No, I think that's the boss's office. But what's here? Okay. Graphs. More graphs. Indoors monthly. Shapes. Exclusive. Lenny Smith talks about his new box. Who's Lenny Smith? Nice wallpaper, not. I'm not. Okay. I need to talk to my boss first, and then I'm gonna. But it doesn't look like he's here, is he?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. and so the boss had assigned it an extra secret pin number.
No.
2845. But of course, Stanley
No.
couldn't possibly have known this.
Never. Oh, the piano is broken. I need to call the piano guy.
Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs.
Yeah.
Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845.
Yeah, no way. Unless it's somewhere in the desk, maybe? Let's see. Oh, I could just...
2845.
Quiet! I can interact with something here. Here. No? Okay. I mean...
Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in.
No.
And the door just opened
No.
all by itself.
No.
And Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Ah! What was it? 2845? Can I close it again? 2, 8, 4. Okay, it didn't do anything. I think. Would have been funny if it closed down again. But maybe not. Okay, what is my boss doing? That is weird. Is my boss Cave Johnson? It's very dark here. I don't see shit. Oh! Uh-oh.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar.
A little bit.
It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Ah, I'm scared. Can I go back? No. Yeah, I'm gonna follow the voice for now. We're gonna be a little more misbehaving next time around.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Okay. Escape. Fun times. Mind control facility, okay. I'm good at pressing buttons.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Probably not. Cameras? Escape. I wonder what that means. It's spelled just like the word escape.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
427. There we are. Yeah, it looks familiar. Okay. Yeah, this is not working. You know, I was just thinking, man, I wish it were Tuesday so I could watch Elven stream for a bit. Welcome to the new Tuesday, Eve. uh, Elevator. Where were we? Somewhere over there. 427. 427 there. I don't know if it's gonna mean anything, but I'm trying to keep an eye somewhat on where we're supposed to be. 427 just next to that.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Apparently.
No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control?
No.
Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions.
Oh, no.
Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Sure. And I've seen 1 or 2 playthroughs, so it was a long time ago, but there's new stuff now. Yeah, there is new stuff, new endings and new choices and whatnot. But I'm not sure if we're gonna find new stuff or not. Because like even in the original there was so much stuff. I've never seen all the endings, even with a walkthrough. I just remember this is this part when you just follow along. Like this part is very difficult. Oh, it's here. Pink. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't remember clearly enough to know what's new or old, so it's all fun. Yeah, actually same. Console disabled. Okay, can I enable it? Yeah. Let's see if let's see what's here. 42. Mind control idle. Waiting input. Mind control. Grunt time, maybe? I'm not sure.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Yes. In just a moment. Oh no, I can't read it. It's probably fun stuff in that corner, but I can't quite tell. Okay, yeah, let's put an end to this. Turn it off. Oh wait.
blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes. He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone?
Indeed.
How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Just like that? Okay.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Oh, so nice. Hey, beat the game! New achievement! Okay. One ending down. I don't know how many left to go. I would say let's do nothing what the voice tells us.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
And I'm gonna turn off all the computers again because I can. Just like we need to conserve energy. Huh? And the fun thing is, like, we beat the game, we got an ending, we're back in the beginning, but the game still remembers choices that we made in the first playthrough. So something's definitely gonna happen after 5 rounds. I think, if we keep finding this computer and putting something in it. I don't know what that would be, but I guess we will know. But yeah, let's see.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh, yes! The employee lounge. Is another meeting room? Ah, yes.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Yeah, I would like to drink something actually, but yeah, I guess I'm just gonna sit down here.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Oh, yes.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Stanley just a creep of the employee meeting room. No.
Stanley sat
lounge.
around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
What game? What are you talking about? Voice in my head. This is just a normal day in the office. Coffee nut. So the number one dad, probably. Fuel. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Who farted? Number one dad. No, I love my mom probably. I can't jump. That is annoying. Okay, let's see. Keep dry.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Actually, no. Let's go here. A4.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Ooh, is this the warehouse? Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000. But I mean, I don't have to pay them if it causes death, right? Vent access for trained employees only. Climb at your own risk. I can't jump. Can I? Can I turn on jumping? Simplify controls. Space. I can't though. No. Not happening. Okay, just got an achievement, you can't jump. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's just put it back to normal. It's very unfortunate though. Okay guys, should I try and see if I survive jumping down from here, or should I use the cargo lift? Since I can't jump, I can't climb onto these boxes. I'm tempted to jump down here and see what happens. I have a feeling it's not gonna end well, but I can try. I'm gonna try it.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
Oh no.
Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Let's try the cargo lift. Poor Stanley, but he's so powerful. Sometimes these doors have to open, right? Where is the input computer? I'm worried. We couldn't input anything here now, right? No, no.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Actually, no, it's not that interesting.
Wow. Yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Only if there's a computer there that I can turn off. No.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about... Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Try me. Try me. Open that door for me. This guy is another weekly. A little bit, yeah. Danger. Danger everywhere. I don't like this. This is not how you get me to trust you. No buckets past this point. Do not stand on this side of fence. Oh, choices.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
No.
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Ah! Where's the exit?
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you.
Oh, I've changed my mind. No, let's see. Oh, it's not ominous at all.
You see, there's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees?
Yeah, why
Work
not?
with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Okay. No, we don't want to listen to him. Oh, I don't want to listen to you. But I'm also so curious. No, let's go through this door. Aww. Please write your experience.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
I mean, more choices yet. Although it was, if you're just asking me about the choices, then yes, more choices are good, but they all felt like just three versions of the same choice. So I'm gonna say a 4.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Clearly there's something here that speaks to you. If I can be honest here, I really don't have any idea where I'm going with this. This whole third door thing was just a stab in the dark. But I guess you're into it, so let's keep this party train rolling. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to
Oh,
be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
a leaderboard. Okay. Uh huh. Uh huh. No, only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door. How long does it take you to get the correct door? Why not ask some friends for help? Friend list is empty. I'm dying. Okay. Yeah, let's I don't know, let's go through this one again.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors?
Actually,
Again, honest answers, please.
actually not really.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger.
Oh no, I
You
remember
click the
this.
button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire,
No.
you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you
No.
give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Oh. No, really not.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game? Just to ease the pain. Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
I never took you for a baby hater. Oh my god!
Fascinating. What do you think
Firewatch!
this game is about, Stanley? What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more.
No.
Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
No, amazing. I don't remember this either. I think that's definitely new. Good question, actually. When did Firewatch came out? Because if Firewatch came out after the Stanley Parable, then that's definitely new. Firewatch release date 2016. Yeah, this is definitely new. Because Stanley Parable is from 13, I think. How amazing is that? I love it. Okay, wrong direction. Is it actually Firewatch that the devs let these devs use the assets? It looks very much like Firewatch. I haven't played it myself. I've seen a Let's Play. But it looks a lot like Firewatch. That's pretty amazing. What?
Oh, no, it can't be.
What? How big is this?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call.
No!
You nearly wandered off into that thing, that big open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
No!
We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game.
No, let's stay here. I
Preferably
like
something
it.
with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay, I think this
so
will be
cool.
just the thing.
I love it. Oh, what's that?
Wonderful.
Rocket League?
See, this is exactly
Yes,
what
Rocket
I had in
League!
mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Just give me a couple minutes. I will get lost, definitely.
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's see.
Oh no, I need a
There are lots
vehicle.
of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here.
Oh, no.
Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Oh my god! Sports ball. I like the blue gate. Oh my god, I'm very fast! What am I playing? That is so cool!
Are you doing it? Are you winning?
Yes!
Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
Okay.
Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Oh no! Help! No, stop it! Oh boy.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game?
It's okay.
Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
No, I'm...
That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I... Hold on. What are you doing?
What?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. You still have so much...
Filing... Okay. 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 I'm scared I'm gonna fall down. Please write your experience, okay? I can't see shit. Oh, the 5th floor. We'd like to prank these guys. I hope this doesn't turn into a horror game. Oh, I hate it. Come back. Ah! I hate it. Let's go to the light. Four to three, that can't be right. Ah. Should I continue going to the darkness or should we go to the light? Let me know. Yeah, there is... I think there's another drop into the darkness. Up to you. Ah. I guess let's see what happens if we go to the light, and if you want to figure out what happens when you go to the darkness, you have to get this game yourself. Because as I said, it's unlikely we'll see all endings anyway. Oh, we're getting to our own office, I think. 425. Oh yeah, there we are. But it's different. It's very different. Okay, we actually can't do much. And maybe we have to go to the dark. I was half guessing maybe this is the way back up.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
The end is never. Okay. Okay, okay. I love the random Firewatch in Rocket League.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
That was a different line of dialogue. Oh, he's getting salty. Salt, salt, salt.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I have to.
Oh, new content? What does that mean? new content.
Close the door. I want to go there. Can I jump here, maybe? No. Ah, no, no. Oh. Okay.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Oh, me too. It's a ride. That is amazing. No worries, Eve. Okay.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
Certainly. Or we're getting squished.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Please drop us in GLaDOS room or something.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if, oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Yes, content! Jumping?
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Yes, I can jump! I'm very heavy. I like it. This feels like a very realistic jump. Oh yes, that's the stuff. This is exhausting. Oh no, I can't jump anymore in the jump circle. It's like putting tape on the floor so cats will go in. Okay, but it was fun. Jumping. Great.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content.
No, I don't
There has
think
to be
so.
something else, right?
I think so. Elevator.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content?
I found that
if this
very
is new
exciting.
content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And every... Oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
I'm crying. Please give me new content. Counting to 30 trillion. Another jump circle. Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, that looks more familiar. What do we have here?
Psst! Stanley! Come over here!
Ah!
In the vent! I want to show you something!
Oh, 1 second. Yes, definitely going in the vent. Can I jump here? No. Oh, that doesn't look safe, but I'm gonna trust you, friend. Okay.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret.
What the fuck?
Take a look.
What the What the hell? What is that? It also looks familiar, but
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
okay. The memory zone. Ooh. Oblivion, is that you? That would have been so funny. 2013 when the Stanley Parable was released. Don't forget.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release?
Aw.
Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
In loving memory, Stanley Parable. Okay. The Stanley Parable by the narrator, 2013. Our first kiss, my first car, the release of Stanley Parable. Aww. So nice. Let's see, what do we have here? The British Academy of Film and Television Arts awarded to Stanley Parable the category of story instead of The Last of Us. Audience Award, 2014 Independent Games Festival. Indie Box Collector's Edition. Oh, that's so cool. Everything you need to make great ideas even better. Oh, good times. Oh yeah, the mind control facility. I remember that. Oh, the two doors. Look, such good memories. The original remake. Linguists identify 15,000-year-old ultra-conserved words. 6 components of a great corporate culture. John Coleman, Harvard Business Review. Okay. Mozilla Firefox Start Page. Okay, okay. Smart because it happened. This is so. What? Why? Ah, the demo. Okay. Go outside. Don't play. I got that actually. The 5-year achievement. An unachievable achievement. British Academy Awards nominee. Okay, lots of nominations. New video game releasing today, New York Times. Created surprisingly down to earth. Oh no, poor Stanley. Oh, I think I remember that ending. I don't know how to get there though. We should try. We should try to get that ending. Los Angeles Times, Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Okay, yeah. It's very nice here, I have to say. It's very... What's this? Little Stanley. Oh no! Oh no, little Stanley. What is going on? What? C'est là, dans la mémoriso, où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing.
Aww.
It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Don't read any reviews except this one. How do you review a game like the Stanley Parable? To describe any one part of it is to risk its ruination. To detail what it has to say about game design, the illusion of choice, and the psychology of the gamer is to tell you too much. Comparisons, too, are going to be woefully inadequate. Perhaps its closest cousin would be Dear Esther, but where Dear Esther wastes the form of interactive entertainment, Stanley Parable uses and then subverts it. Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Even so, holding the game to the standards of any other title is simply not going to be correct. So, how do you review what has become known as the Stanley Parable HD, the full-scale reimagining of one of the most intriguing mods available online? How do you discuss it, analyze it, and recommend it? That's quite simple. You don't. Games rated 10 aren't perfect since nothing is, but they come as close as you could get in a given genre. The new must-have game in its sector, we're talking pure ecstasy. Check out more reviews on the Distracted score guide. Okay. Every game is Skyrim to be fair. Oh, Portal! What is Portal here? Is there a Portal level? Minecraft? Okay. Is there a Minecraft level? Maybe there is. Person of the year. Oh, it's Stanley and the random NPC woman. Ah. Memory zone maintenance. Oh. Knowing your city. Before you can possibly know where to begin your new street vending operation, you first have to get to know your city. I'll use Georgetown as an example in this book, but in order to really get the knowledge, it's best to go explore. What? Why is this here? Recommendations from the Oversight Committee. For the love of God, please unplug me. The sterile office, the damp carpet, the tribe you call conversation. Kill me. I've been printing these for weeks. Why has no one turned me off yet? Fling me from the window, send a banner through my paper tray. The method matters not. A hammer, not a banner. A hammer through my paper tray. The method matters not. The horror leaks at my soul. All I desire, release. Okay, that turned dark very quickly. Could be that these are random notes that you can find here and there. I don't remember for sure. The original remake. The end is never. The blue and red doors. For Scott K. Okay. Your number is 29. I remember that, but I don't know how to get there. So much to do. Preparing snake oil salesman routine. What?
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com.
Ah.
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Dom's famous repeatable carpet textures. I have always been someone who wants to go the wrong way first in games. When I see that a game is trying to usher me down a particular path to get me to run from left to right, or maybe to charge straight ahead, I need to satisfy my instinct to go against the grain, to explore, to see what the designers have put back the other way. I'm absolutely the same. I'm like that. Sometimes I find a one-up or a collectible stashed away to reward me for my intrepid behavior. At other times, my explorations are rewarded only by the crushing disappointment of running up against an invisible wall. Whatever I find or don't find, my action is a manifestation of my desire to exert some independence, to make my own choices within a system that severely limits my options and encourages certain specific behaviors. The Stanley Parable feels alive in its responsiveness to your choices and its desire to subvert your expectations and keep you on your toes. I think of the Stanley Parable as a sort of video game analog for Charlie Kaufman and Spike Jonze's brilliant film adaptation, which gently mocked the ways in which so many films manipulate audiences with formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learn huge life lessons while simultaneously moving me with its formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learn huge life lessons. Okay. Stanley Parable is both a richly simulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and in other systems too, like our workplaces and our families, and a game that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. Going the wrong way has never felt so right. Carolyn PT. Carolyn likes to venture off the beaten path in life as well as in games, but unfortunately the narrator in her head isn't nearly as witty as the one in the Stanley Parable. Oh, so relatable. Okay, where to next? Here. The serious room. How? Help! I can't jump! I need my jumping circle. How? Is there somewhere else we could go?
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Okay, we can't go into the serious room. Although I really want to. Okay, let's go downstairs.
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before.
Oh.
What's this? What's down here?
Is there new content in the memory zone? Oh no. Steam reviews? Okay.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh. Okay. Not recommended. 2.9 hours on record. Honestly,
I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
There's a lot of Steam reviews. Oh, not recommended. I wish I could jump. Oh man. Let's look over here. Okay, no, this is blocked off. Not recommended.
let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't.
Oh.
Dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
Oh.
Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
No, you're good. It's a good game. These people just don't get it. Where to? Another bad review.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. Got the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth,
now it's
until
repeating.
inevitably we all until the end of time,
Welcome
at
back,
which time
Ayo.
everything all at once, so
We got a skip
now you
button
see,
now.
blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it...
Okay.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your great gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once. That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. Ah. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look. I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently.
Oh my god.
I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Oh no.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise.
Okay, what have
manifesto.
you? What did you miss?
Treatise,
We found a lot of
manifesto.
very
Treatise,
disheartening
manifesto. Treatise,
Steam
manifesto.
reviews.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
For
Treatise,
example, calling him
manifesto.
repetitive
Treatise,
and boring
manifesto.
and yeah.
Treatise, manifesto.
And someone wished
Treatise,
for a skip button.
manifesto.
And
Treatise,
this is where we are now.
manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
Okay.
Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe? Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say
This is really
that
like
no
counting
mistakes
to
are
30
forever etched
trillion.
in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley
I want to
Parable
want to
Ultra Deluxe,
listen
it
to
is
everything,
this.
but also
What a
this is like
fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world, there is time for us to become our greatest selves, as great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter future. Wow. Now, Stanley, that's a review.
that is.
It's perfect. It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed of receiving. I have to read it again. It's simply too wonderful. I have to experience this just one more time. From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe?
Okay.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer.
Yeah,
that
I've
last one was,
noticed.
well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Yes.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole?
No.
A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of
Not
these.
yet.
All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here.
I'm trying.
We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment, and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, and don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. I will not do it. No buckets beyond this point. Looks like footprints on the wall. I mean, the narrator is our friend, right? We can trust him. I'm just gonna sit on his chair for a bit, and he's gonna come back with a door, probably. Oh, I'm sitting next to the chair. Never mind.
Stanley! Stanley, please don't push the button again.
Oh.
It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room.
Oh.
Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise.
You could give me a ball.
My God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury. To alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, no, no. I know you too well. You'll be leaving me oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness.
It's getting very deep.
I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it.
Okay.
Let us not run from it.
Okay. I'm good with that. Man, he's talking a lot. Maybe Cookie 9 wasn't completely wrong with their review. Oh man. Okay, sitting in silence. I'm gonna walk around in silence because I can't sit still. I'm scared. I'm scared what's gonna happen if I press it again. But I'm also not sure if something is gonna happen if I don't press it. It's such a ridiculous concept, but I still love it. I love this game. It's so... I feel like we're gonna be trapped in eternal darkness if I press it again, but let's do it. Ooh, I hate it.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year.
Oh no.
Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid, as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
I wonder if you press the button very quickly, one after the other, if he's gonna react differently. Hope the voice actor was paid well. Yes, I hope so too. He's amazing. Boop. Oh! I'm hearing strange noises. I hate it. Ah! Ah! I hate it. Stop.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves.
You think the deaths were a little frustrated,
what a pitiful
perhaps?
reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad.
Just a
I'm
tiny
not mad
bit,
about
maybe.
any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse.
Yeah.
They're the ones who are mad.
Oh, yeah.
They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves, they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, enter.
We had that. Nothing, okay. No strange sounds in this corner. That was a strange sound just now. How many years have passed by now? I don't know, maybe 100? Bloop. Okay, water dripping. I mean, Stanley is dead right now. Probably that's what happened. Next time I skip, it's just Stanley's dead body here. Or the room has filled with water. Could also be.
The end is never the end, is never the end,
Oh.
is never the end, 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 is
Ah. Chirping quite a bit. No! I don't see shit. I wish I could jump. It is portal. We're going portal now. I don't see anything. It's just dark. And I can't jump. I can't do. The cake is a lie. I mean, it has to just completely collapse at some point, right? Ah. 5 million years later. Hello? Bees? Or flies? Because I'm definitely so dead right now. Are we going to some sort of post-apocalyptic shooter situation, maybe? I still can't go outside. Maybe we have to wait until vines grow down here and we can crawl out somehow, or maybe the rest of this collapses. Not sure. Let's see. Ah, vines. Nice. At least the world seems to be somewhat alive still. But we still can't get outside. Maybe we have to wait for a tree to grow or something? Oh. Unfortunate, but to be expected. Maybe we getting a post-apocalyptic shooter after all. No, thank you. Really, no, no, not at all. Everything is. Ah, finally, everything is slanted. Is this open world game they've been talking about? Skyrim? I mean, that's how I feel after coming out of the office after deadlines. It's Journey. Maybe I have a red scarf. Maybe I can find one somewhere. Oh. Or maybe not. Oh. Okay. Let's say what he has to, see what he has to say.
Already this was uncomfortable, And Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
That was alright, yes. Did we hack? I was just going to ask if we had any choices in the new content section that we could redo. I mean, it's new content. Maybe there's 2 jumping circles now.
Oh, good. You notice my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Oh no, I feel like this is not good. I made him wait for like 5 million years. This can't be good. It's a baby game, and this time it's not skippable or something like that. Oh, could we go there? We didn't go there last time. Oh, we skipped the ride. Okay, we know the ride. Okay, let's just go straight into the elevator then.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy.
Yeah?
So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it
Oh.
one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
I'm dying. Okay. The end is never the end again.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions.
New computers.
This is what fans have truly been asking for.
To Stanley, to Parable. Okay, I like the new computers. Time to wake up. A form. Concern number inquiry signature. Uh-huh. Welcome, Investor Showcase.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Stanley Parable 2 Electric Boogaloo. Ah, I'm dying. This is... Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, nice. Carpet is very fluffy. And contains many tools. I like it. Ah, yeah, new photos. Very, very nice modern office. Oh! New mug? No, new game. Time to wake up. What's on the other one? I can't see it. No, I can't see it. Never underestimate coffee and never underestimate a coffee enjoyer who left their cup by a leather sofa that faces a blurry room. Okay. They're back. 2 doors. Yay. Meeting at 2 p.m. Oh no. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. No, I can't read it. What is it? It looks like fan art almost. With a narrator. Oh no. What is it? Yeah, that's a narrator. A human personified narrator. Stage manager by day. By night. I can't read it. The narrator. Something we do precision engine and no, we do precision guesswork based on, and I can't see the rest. Ah. This is my second cup. Don't talk to me before I've had my sequel. More TSP, better TSP, win-win, sequential mindshare, the color red, leverage, holistic value, envelope, client-centric marketing, brick-and-mortar approach, paradigm shift, synergy, 1 to 2. Oh yeah, this is very, very marketing. Oh yes, this is, I can see it. What's here? Concept art. The jump circle! I love it. Can I jump? No, I can't. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Old and busted. New boring sections of the chart. Cool red section of the chart. Yes, I approve. New mug. I want that mug. I can't turn off the laptops. I'm mad. Stanley Parable 2 logo ideas. Oh, I like this one. That's cool. Thanks for attending my meeting. Although I like this one as well, but I also think this one is quite funny. Or that one, the second one from the top, if the two things were doors and one blue, one red. That would be amazing too. Fuck yes, Comic Sans and clip art.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be.
It's
but
okay.
let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it.
Sure.
I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
Oh, yeah.
It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic
yes,
than anything
definitely.
scientific or logical, really.
Yes, definitely. Scrum design pitch break pitch design number 2 chat. To ignore Markami. To eyes to ears to nostrils to arms to legs. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. It's all very, very logical here. Eat! Oh! on hope. Eggs? Okay. Reject the poison of Uncle Hunger? What? Do not trust your path? Remember to eat. Eat. Better dead than memory. Or hungry. Better dead than hungry. Peace and hope. Reject the poison of Uncle Hunger. What? There's also something here. No liquids. Use real cookie dough? Cookie mix. Remember, don't hire delivery drivers. Disrupt food industry. Find child for audio effects. Hi, Kung Fu Kangaroo! This is very weird. But I love it. 222. Crap, the ultimate sequel. I saw the investor showcase. Yeah, we're gonna see sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum 2, Divinity Original Sin 2, Doom 2, Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, Dark Souls 2. Yeah, sequels are good. I approve. Meeting at 2 p.m. The prequel to the Stanley Parable 2 is the sequel to the Stanley Parable is the prequel to the Stanley Parable 2. Blah. Okay. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. Okay. You are the sequel. Be the change you want to see in the world. How are you today? I'm good. I'm having a lot of fun. Way too much fun with this, probably. How are you? Did you have a good week? Valued investors, sway to the show floor. New features, new content. Can I sit down? No, it's all blocked off. Okay. Ooh. The new content bus. My week's been mad, but streams always make it more fun. Aw. I'm sorry you didn't have the best week. But I hope you'll have fun with this very weird game. I don't know, do you know the Stanley Parable? Have you played it yourself? Because if not, then be ready for it to make no sense at all, probably. Okay. Okay. I've heard of it, but I know little about it. Okay. Yeah, I should say this is a special edition, like they released the Ultra Deluxe edition a couple of days ago, which is a remake of the original game plus exciting new content, and we are in the middle of the new content, which is, yeah, fitting. But it's a very hard to explain game. But I wholeheartedly recommend playing yourself.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
The reassurance bucket. Okay. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Oh, the music. The reassurance bucket. Merch? Okay. The end is never the end again. This t-shirt is the best new feature. I saw the new con. I'm not gonna lie. I. Oh no! 1 second. Wait. I'm getting my phone. Is this actual merch? Please work. Stanley Parable do? We're doing what? Welcome to the official website of the Stanley Parable 2. Now in Expo Hall 2. Taste the sequel! Oh my god! This is an. Oh no! I recommend scanning this to see for yourself. Scan the QR code. This is. I love it. I love stuff like that so much. I love it. This is so good. Oh no. Okay, what now? Please no screenshots. Insurance bucket, office decoration, infinite hole. Oh my god, there's so much to do here. Collectibles. Oh, the button has the name. Jump circle. Yay, the jump circle. Concrete contemplations. Plain, reinforced, pre-stressed, precast, lightweight, bag of sea, smart polymer. How to look at concrete and how not to look at it. Consistent quality with just the right amount of change. The new update traced or okay. Red is the new orange. Okay. Improvements. Please no screenshots. Oh, I'm so tempted, but I'm not gonna do it yet. We're gonna look at some of the new features first. Hear your name in the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah, I'm excited. You know what this reminds me of? I'm just realizing of one of the Assassin's Creed games. I don't know, maybe 3, Assassin's Creed 3 with the in-between missions in the Animus. This reminds me of that. Was also first person, was also a lot of concrete and light and stuff. This really reminds me of that. Okay. The button says the name of the player that is playing the game. Okay, then let's hear it.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is.
Okay.
Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full
Okay.
experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim,
Oh, yeah,
sleeping
I'm
and
feeling
waking
it.
as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you feel it deeply?
Oh, yeah.
Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
I would say I definitely feel it now.
Jim.
Whoa!
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
Oh, It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2,
Oh,
it would
absolutely.
still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the gym button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Just once more.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim. I'm putting the gym button away. Otherwise, soon
no.
you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Oh. I have an identity crisis now. Okay. But yeah, I would say that feature is definitely worth all my money. What else can we do?
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Epilogue. Okay, no, not yet. The the button that says Jim. Okay. Oh my god. Let's go to the reassurance bucket. Oh,
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true.
Oh.
As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting.
Okay.
You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Oh yes, I'm so excited. The bucket.
Can you feel it?
Oh yes.
The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they?
Oh, absolutely.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
This is a very great bucket. It makes a nice little sound. Can I put stuff in my bucket? Can I put it down for a moment? No, I can't. Okay. Never mind, it's a good bucket. I want to see what this is. Board members, please note that you must use the following terms as often as possible. Synergy. No one but us actually knows what this means. It adds to our prestige. Incentivize. This refers to the metaphorical whip which provides the incentive. Unpack refers to looking for meaning in a big pile of rubbish. Ping. Send a message, childlike onomatopoeia, which probably makes us sound cute. That word that I'm having difficulties with saying, that means, I think, words that sound like what they describe. Deep dive, discuss in depth, make a tedious meeting sound like more of an undersea adventure. Good for motivation. Reach out. We do not call, we do not email, we reach out. No one can complain if we are simply reaching out, like a friend, like a lover. Okay. Guess I have a bucket now.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
It actually should be. This is a very good bucket. Like I've seen a lot worse buckets, admittedly. This is very. I like the little sound that it makes a lot. You heard Jim in the game. Oh. Let's have a look over here. Office decorations.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on
Balloons?
Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Happy 12th birthday, Stephanie's. Get well someday. I like this one.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Okay. Okay, it's not the worst. Depends what's in the bucket.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on.
Okay. Okay. If you're sure. Free nude easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Mm-hmm. The jump circle. No jumps remain.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Yes.
Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
The jump circle. Just once. No? Okay. At least I still have my bucket. I was scared he'd take it away from me. Let's see what's over here. Time depth. Okay. Opening. Okay. Hole entrance. Infinity. Infinite hole chart. Hole. More hole. Depth. Space. Infinity. Science. More. Falling. Educational use only. The holy moly. How deep can we dig? The answer will mildly surprise you. It just keeps going. Okay. I'm scared.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is in fact a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Oh my god. Should I go into the infinity hall or look for the other stuff first? Because I'm scared. I'm gonna... Okay, we can go back outside. Maybe I'm gonna leave the infinity hall until last. It just works. A little free and easy achievement. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps, it just works. Okay.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm
Yes.
developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Okay. I wish I could drop the bucket, but I actually can't. I can't drop the bucket. At least I don't know how. What's here? Okay, no, nothing. Just a dead end. Okay. At least I have my bucket. Welcome to the showcase. Okay.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Collectibles. Oh, the jump circle. This map. We have seen this map. No, lower level. Okay. Button that says the name of the player that's playing the game. Merge. Settings World Champion. I haven't seen that. Reassurance bucket. Office decorations. Epilogue. Collectibles. Infinite hall. Exit. Okay. Jump circle. What is the world champion settings? Yes, office decorations. No. It should be. No, on the opposite wall of the merch stand. Right here. This one? 344, okay. Okay, okay. I mean, there is an achievement for beating the game as quickly as possible, like in under 4 minutes or something. What else? Epilogue. We don't want the... Or do we want the epilogue? No, we... I mean, we could go and look at the epilogue. What is Q? Free achievement we had? Okay. Let's look at the collectibles. Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Collect them all. Different fonts. Ooh. Can I put that in my bucket?
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. Okay. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
That is very creepy. I hate it! You found it! Woo! Oh, it's closed now. Okay, are there any more?
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game
and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Okay, let's look. Let's look at the epilogue. 1 out of 6. Yes. I don't know if there are any more. The baby is all grown up. Bankrupt. Okay, why is the cell phone noise here? A whole new office? Okay. The epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it,
Yeah.
Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Okay. Settings world champion. That's how you get here, okay. No! Anything else you can do here now? No. Okay, I guess infinite hole it is. And then we take a screenshot and then we go to the exit. I hope there is a collectible down the infinite hole.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say
yeah,
so.
it's okay.
Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Okay.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Why? I mean, it's an infinite
Okay,
hole.
Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep
Okay.
hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite... Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
It looked like it ended, so I pressed G. I didn't want to die. That would be very stupid. Because then we have to do all of this again, and I'm not sure if we get to do all of this again the next time around. Or if there's gonna be new content. New content. So yeah, let's take some screenshots where it's not allowed. Coward, no! I'm a survivor! Weak! Please, no screenshots.
Come now, you've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
Okay. Okay, no punishment for screenshots? Where else? Where else is it forbidden to take screenshots? Here? Here definitely feels very forbidden. Okay. Should I try the infinite hole again? Or do we go to the exit? This year's hottest investment opportunities. Sequels. What's better than that? Nothing. Top 10 investors currently visiting the show floor. Yay, I'm in the top 10. Because I think everything else we got. Yeah. It won't end. I wonder what he says if I jump in again. To be honest.
Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it
Yes.
again? I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I've prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you,
Okay.
then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Okay. I wonder if this hole is deeper than the hole that you fall down in Portal 2. Because that is definitely a very deep hole, but maybe this one is even deeper.
Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel
little.
like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above.
Okay.
Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about, and I've had enough of the hole for a lifetime. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets
Okay.
any shorter.
Yes.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Yay, I love holes. This, this hole is just right for me.
Is the, teleport button not working?
Yeah, it's not working.
You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation.
Oh, no.
It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
No.
You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
I'm sorry. At least I still have my bucket. I wish I could jump. No. This is horrible. I've changed my mind. I don't like the infinite hole. No. At least I still have my bucket. Change your perspective. What? The bucket. I'm dying. Change your perception? Change your reality? I don't like this perception. Change yourself? Oh, yeah, I'm on my head, okay. Oh no.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley?
Yes?
good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But
Oh,
we
yeah,
can't have
I'm
that,
good.
Stanley. Because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of
Okay.
it. You don't want to miss a single moment.
Yeah.
So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here
let
in
me
this
out.
hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
No. Good night, Kung Fu Kangaroo. Let me out. Let me out. I guess we're in the hole forever. Oh! Oh, good. Oh, good.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Oh! That's not fair. I love the hole. I like holes too much. Yes, guilty. Guilty as judged. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dead. I've deceased. This game has killed me. I wonder what else we could have done. I didn't even get to see all options, I think. Anything happening if I keep doing this? Probably not. No. I don't think so. I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Okay. Oh, my stomach hurts. No, not working. Well, I mean, I guess there's nothing else to see. We could try and make one more choice at the office decorations part, because he did react when I went in the second time. Where is it? The button is gone, right? It's not back. It's gone. And that is very sad. Oh man. Where's the office decorations? There? Yeah, there. Oh. No? Okay, I guess that means we can go and look for the exit now. There's nothing else to do. I have my bucket, I have my merch. I still greatly approve of this t-shirt. I would buy it. Devs, if you're watching me. Probably not, but... Then let's head out and see what else there is. If there's anything else. Or if he even lets us go. Very cool art.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Yes, I would say so. This looks very cool. I don't trust this room. There's a lot of orange there.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
I am.
Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind.
No,
Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement.
It's okay.
Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
The hole in
I
the
wanted
jump
more
circle.
than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Is this a game in the game now? Okay, I actually want to look at this for a moment because it looks very cool. I love the red. I'm a big fan of the red. I wish there was more infinite holes. But it's good. Interesting and creepy. Yes, it definitely is. It has a creepy vibe. Have we gone horror? I mean, to be fair, the first one was a little bit horror already. I really like the soundtrack too. Very moody. Okay, begin.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year.
Click
And
to skip.
although
No, thanks.
others
We've seen
might
where
have
that
considered
leads.
it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh my god. This is such a mindfuck, to be honest.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Now I have to check all the doors to see if there's collectibles, okay?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I need it. Oh. The balloons really do add something. Companion bucket. Oh no, no, companion bucket. I need the collectibles.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Can't believe you can't enter room 420. Yeah, no, it's obscene. Okay, we entered the door on the left. No, maybe I missed a collectible in the lounge. Oh, never mind. Meanwhile, my upstairs neighbors are violently redecorating at midnight. Oh,
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
No, no collectible
Oh,
here.
Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket.
No!
You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket.
Oh no!
I can really feel it now.
I
It's
refuse.
a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning
No.
supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this
dare you.
stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends?
How dare!
That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments.
How
Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together.
We fell into
Go
an
through
infinite
each
hole.
of them point by point. Share your journal
Several
entries
times.
detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Filth! Don't incinerate the companion bucket.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
But first we checked if there's a collectible downstairs. Yes!
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Oh, I am. Okay.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort.
Oh.
And that's when Stanley realized, this isn't my bucket. It's just a normal, everyday bucket. Someone else's bucket, perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley might experience without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd.
Oh no.
Now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he
Oh.
exclaimed. Without my bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him.
Stanley! Stanley, it's me! The bucket!
Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one bucket after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley! Find me!
He had to find the bucket. He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along. It was incredibly painful. Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out.
No! The bucket has been inside me all along.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and
What?
security, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad, ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion and it's all just a video game. It could all have been prevented if only he'd taken his bucket with him.
I'm dying.
Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this. There were a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
Oh no, I'm dying. What? She backflipped all the way to... Oh my god. Am I Mariella now? Oh god, there are tears. Oh, I can't. How late is it? And the cat is just sleeping. She's not completely... She's used to this madness. Oh my god.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I'm gonna leave the bucket. Why? There was one of these thingies here earlier. Now it's gone. I'm confused. I'm gonna leave the bucket this time around, even though it's not gonna give me guidance and nothing. But maybe I'll find the infinite hole instead.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Where could it be? Where could the hole be? Maybe here?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yeah, why would you take an ordinary non-companion bucket?
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace? Its subtle charm? No. Stanley knew it was something deeper, something darker.
Oh yes, tell me about it. Or not?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
We didn't go down this road yet, did we? Oh, there's the meeting room. This is... The infinite hole could be here, though. Caution, do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Okay, no infinite hole. There's a collectible! But how do I get there? Like this. Oh! Oh, this looks safe.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Yay! Stanley. Ah! Oh? Nine. Groceries, maybe? Water, beer, pickles, new markers, because someone keeps stealing mine for phone doodles? Olives. Okay. Check this shit. Public domain, baby! In which we are introduced to Winnie the Pooh and some bees, and the stories begin. Okay. Beware the referee of pain. Help, help, the striped shirt savage is tearing off my arm. Oh. I'm so confused.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path
that it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten
Narrated
path.
dialogue.
That it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path. That it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path. That it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path. That it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten path. That it seemed the office had begun from so far off the beaten.
Narrator sound system.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Oh, okay. I made him sad.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Figurine Finders Committee meeting today in the meeting room. Well, that makes sense. You know what? I'm taking the bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Who else is collecting figurines of you? This is a good point. Am I having a stroke or is everything a bit different? Everything feels different. Or maybe I've just been here too often.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Oh no! No! I hate it! No, okay, I take it back. I love it. The cake is a lie. Trust the completionist instinct. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen this investigation? This room, they feel pointless, to be honest. Weird spinning figurines. Artist rendering, employee 003. Ideas. What do they want? Our data? Stock options? Money? Should we make them... should we make them employees? Interns? Maybe? Yes? Why do they kinda look like 427? How many are there? 151, 6? 3? Can we sell them? Obviously, more cash if sold together. Do we need contracts for them? Potential liability, NDA, bonus stuff. What we know, what we forgot, what we don't know yet. Employee 421 building a bridge. Saw one in cargo room. We've been there. Do they want our data? Why floating? Magic? Dreams? Training exercise? By management? Magnets? Or quarterly success? Source of levitation in the base, maybe? Gets more difficult the more you find? Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut the fuck up. To whom it may concern, I managed to pick up sounds unusual to our regular office ambience or local studio sources using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as directional mic, a microphone which picks up sound from a particular area. 151, could have catch them all. They just can't get my notes right. Analysis of the recordings allowed me to triangulate the source of the strange noise. Data shows that in all likelihood it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also... I also picked up what looks to be reverberance of a porcelain surface. Anybody have any ideas of this? Wouldn't you like to know? That sounds like it's in the boss's bathroom and in the boss's fireplace, maybe. Beware the false prophet. Where are they, please? Oh, the bucket is anyway. Do not leave the office before reporting back on any new findings. Teamwork and communication are of great importance during this unprecedented time of investigation. Figurine Finders Committee. F files confidential. Yeah, one is definitely in the bathroom. 10 steps to a successful workplace investigation. Decide whether to investigate. If necessary, take immediate action. Choose an investigator. Plan the investigation. Conduct interviews. Gather documents, clues, evidence. Evaluate document, clues, evidence. Take action. Document. Print list. There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies! Who are you? 666 lol. There will be cleaning of this wall required. I want to go home. I want them so much. Stop kidding yourselves. Lol, looks like 4 to 7, haha. 5, there be. Just take it from me. Gotta collect them all. Place a search. Inside of a sequel exhibit. A large room, lots of boxes. Stairs, something to do with stairs. Some were both red and blue. Nearby a fireplace, a private Westmoreland place for an important person. Is this some kind of game? There must be a point to this. Okay, these two, the 5 and 6, will technically be easy because we are on the best way to get there. Some were both red and blue was going to be a little bit more difficult, but we'll get there too. We've been there today already. Okay. Warehouse access plan. Produce 1 plank to allow ease of access past fence. Construct bridge to allow collection of shiny float. Retrieve Chris's remains from warehouse floor. Construct new structurally sound bridge. Okay, poor Chris. Possible clue? A water slide? Okay. Approximately here. Pieces of evidence. Oh, I love it. Collecting is sexy. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room. Okay. We need to knock on 416's door, definitely. Who are you? What do you want? How can we find the bottom text? Small floating objects have appeared across the office. We have to synergize our resources to ensure the retrieval. There are many questions. There was no memo for management. How can you tell? We spotted one when makes them float in the air. Who took these pictures of them? Okay, follow clues. Figlies. Okay. The broom closet again. We don't like the broom closet. We will ignore it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes. If the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss shows. What?
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines. And
Okay.
now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
I'm fond of Stanley, but maybe that's just me. Oh, the elevator. True, we should check that out sometime.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the sooth. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Oh, yes.
Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Can't go back. Okay, let's see. I feel like it should be here somewhere. Ah,
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anlerines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anlerines. None of us can. The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
actually,
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
okay.
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
Is this the endless hall? Ah. Stanley and the Bucket is a good band name. Oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
No, Bucket, help me!
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator,
Oh!
as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end, as it was crushed violently to death.
Okay. Okay.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to behold.
The bucket. The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. You're standing at the precipice of knowledge. Much like a bucket itself, the human mind is frequently empty within, a cavernous void. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of this exhibit? Or will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were, in ignorance and darkness? The narrators are going to have an argument in a moment. I think a very similar ending is in the base game, but it's the Stanley exhibit instead of the bucket exhibit. I greatly approve of this.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Oh no. 25 buckets. A photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest number of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of the euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once. That is more than 25 buckets. Inferno bucket. A replica of the Inferno bucket, which in the medieval era was so powerfully alluring that it drove dozens of nations to war with one another for control of it. Billions died, and yet in spite of it all, the simple fact remains: no one can control a bucket. That's where it came from. A bucket with 2 handles. Oh my god. This bucket is depicted as having 2 handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. You know, if someone comes in right now, has no idea what this game is, they're gonna have so many questions. What is this game? Oh no. Cave drawing. While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which time the bucket had already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket is allowing itself to be used, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. It's been forever since I was in a museum. This is nice, actually. Oh my god.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The stress bucket and an analogy. Stress bucket presented without commentary. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance. All into the bucket. Vulnerability is size and strength of the bucket. Stress is the level of water in the bucket. Coping strategies is the whole rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy. Rest and relaxation. Okay. Good analogy. I would actually greatly enjoy this as a poster to have in my game room. Inferno bucket. The hanging bucket. Maybe there's a gift shop. Oh. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good. Is it the endless hole? Yeah! Oh. Oh. I'm floating. Okay, I'm floating. I'm gonna take.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
Can I play as the bucket now?
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office?
I'm not sure. No, I'm taking it. I'm taking it.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Hello, why are you collecting figurines?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind.
Oh.
The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift. Good,
Said the bucket.
now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk.
Okay, no,
but
I'm
Stanley
sorry.
chose not to think about this obvious fact.
He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
This is not how we get to the red and blue door, but...
In here,
Said the bucket.
go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
What dark room? This room isn't dark. I wanna go here. Oh, this dark room, okay.
Now pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
Uh-huh.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Okay. Stanley has a nice apartment. I feel like this is gonna turn weird. And that is... Yeah, I don't know, that describes this game very well. Hello Stanley, it's me, your bucket. Press O to take me to work with you. Oh.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Ah, there you are. Press M to take me back home with you. Actually, can we walk around the office now? No, okay.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Press B to go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press R first to go back home. I'm always looking for computers to input stuff to.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Press M to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore.
Aww.
From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press K to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press B to relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press Y to go home to work, to home, to work, to home.
I'm having feelings.
No,
No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes, the bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
No, I hate it. I hate it.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me.
No.
Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it, or I'll...
I'm going back to work. I'm pretending this didn't happen. Oh man. I told you it's gonna be weird.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
It is different. The hallways change. The hallways change now and then.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed
No.
him, of course, but Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms. How deeply touching.
Oh no, it's different again. Oh my god. Ah, there it is. Okay, you know what?
All of his
It's-
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This is horrible. Every time, like every round, I'm like, okay, just one more, and then everything is gonna be okay, and I can stop. Welcome to the whiteboard ending. Woo! I'm not sure if I got this the first time around. Dog mode? Was? What is dog mode? Ah, okay.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in
I
the
can bark
office,
now.
but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Okay, I'm gonna try and find the last collectible, and then end it here today. I'm sorry, Ayo. Thanks for joining. Sleep well, and I hope work treats you nicely tomorrow. Good night, and welcome back, Eve and Soup.
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
I hope I'm not confusing soup with dog mode. I'm gonna try and find the last collectible and then we stop it for today.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked. No, stop. Look there on the wall, you see? There's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point.
No!
Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket
I
here?
forgot about this!
What if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Do you want to stand on the side of the fence? Okay. I completely... Like, when we went down this path the first time, I was like, oh, no buckets beyond this point. Oh. I completely forgot. Is this a bucket?
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect.
What?
It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
Okay.
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket. To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme, but I was starting to get concerned that even this might be too much for you. Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket?
I don't trust him. No, it's not.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
No, it's not.
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Oh no.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
I can't leave, can I?
Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless, is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
No.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a
Everything
bucket?
is
Mere
a bucket
moments ago I could
confirmed.
answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No.
Okay, here we go.
No, my bucket.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait,
Everything's a bucket
was
confirmed.
everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket
Yay.
either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game.
Oh no.
So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Okay.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that.
Okay.
Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Oh. Is it still the whiteboard ending?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Yes.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Numberless door.
And here it was, the lounge. What a room, Stanley thought to himself. What a room, what a room, what a room. This is what Stanley thought. What a room. What a room, what a room. What a room. Va-va-voom. What a room.
No. Let's go.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time.
What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
Stiggly
Savor
Wiggly.
this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Okay. Through to the red door.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Ah.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes.
I want
it's beautiful,
the
isn't
infinite hall.
If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
It's okay, I guess. Can I? Oh, I can't jump off the rim. Yeah, I know. I think I'm. This isn't really doing it for me, to be honest.
No, wait. Where are you going? Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No!
Ow.
Oh, thank God. You lived. You have me. No. No. What are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Fine. I'm very slow now. I think I'm hurt.
Yes. Perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about.
No. Not really. It's been a night, guys.
My God. Is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You were literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
If only I had my bucket with me.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
No fall damage in Skyhold. Whee!
Is
Ow.
it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Oh, no more dog mode. This is different again. I hate it. Okay. The sequel is now paused. Ah. I do hope one can start again from here. This is just a fake wall. I'm just realizing this. I hate it.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines.
Oh no!
Those figures.
I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment
Oh,
of your
no.
entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Okay, next time we go back to the memory zone. Because it is how late it is. It must be almost 1 a.m. Yeah, it is 1 a.m. Okay. Oh boy, if you've enjoyed this, we're gonna have another look at it next time in the next stream. But also it's truly ridiculous how many layers this game has. Absolutely. It's insane. Like just the first game, like how the original Stanley Parable was insane already in the endings and stuff, but this is like this is like a complete mindfuck. I'm half expecting that when I go and quit to main menu that I'm back in the showcase area of Stanley Parable 2. So let's see. Okay. Okay, no, it actually stopped. I was worried for a moment. Okay, let's hope I can continue where we left off, back to memory zone. Um, but even if not, I wholeheartedly recommend you get this game yourself because there's this for sure combinations of stuff that I'm not getting, that I'm missing, that I've already missed, and yeah, it's a great game. I recommend it. But yes, for today, thanks so much for watching. Um, sorry for screaming, laughing so much. But yeah. Oh man, that was fun. Worth not playing for 5 years for the first achievement, and I'm sad that she can't play this one for 10 years for another achievement, but it's okay. That's the Stanley Parable for you. But yes, thanks so much for watching, guys. See you next stream. Have a great weekend, and good night.